Crystal Luna Rose gifted a tier 1 sub to Not Zivos. Crystal Luna Rose gifted a tier 1 sub to Lightsense_. Crystal Luna Rose gifted a tier 1 sub to DFrenchie79.
Oh, of course, in OBS. I totally realized I was also muted. Anywho, I was just testing something and apparently it does work. But anywho, with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and get started with tonight's stream. Hey, all you lovely Panda Neckos out there, it is yours truly, Crystal Luna Rose here. And 'tis the season for giving, everybody, as it is a Snowstreamer season. And with that being said, we are going to be going into more MSQ for Endwalker for Final Fantasy XIV. And if you aren't aware, what I just did, basically, at least Final Fantasy XIV Online's doing this whole Twitch campaign where, for those of you that do play Final Fantasy XIV, for those of you that want to support your favorite Final Fantasy XIV online creators such as yourself, if you give 3 subs, you apparently get a very cute mount, supposedly, which is the Snowstreamer bell mount. So, in spite of that, considering that I wanted to get said mount, I decided to randomly gift 3 subs right now. At least before I started, so just to test things out. And of course, I also have a command which should work. Yep. So again, this campaign had started since the 16th, which was this Monday, and it will last until the 31st. So it lasts till the end of this month. So again, all you really need to do is in order to get said amounts is to gift at least 3 subs, doesn't matter the tier, and as long as you do that, you will get a code for a Snowstreamer bell mount, and of course 50 Aetherite tickets for easier access. And of course, if you need any more information, the link is within the Stream Elements command. So please be sure to check it out. And also, hey Nate, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Can't wait to use it when I get it. As if, Wolfie, you haven't even been on in Final Fantasy. But yeah, figured since I had the funds, I might as well. So, you know, I was thinking of doing it all throughout, but I just realized I'm probably gonna be broke if I did that, so I'm probably not going to. But yeah, so, you know, all throughout, as long as it's a streamer that does Final Fantasy XIV, and if they are streaming said game, you are eligible to get said mount. So doing alright, just resting from a 5-hour stream of my own from yesterday. I see. I've done a bit longer than 5 hours, but that's understandable. But hopefully you take it easy. I should also let my FC know that I'm doing this too, so they can at least get them out as well. But yeah, so you're gonna be continuing forth with the MSQ, but of course it wouldn't be festivity if I didn't do it in style. So, I did change up my glam for this occasion, and I'm gonna try to see if I can do Final Fantasy tomorrow and Saturday. So, the whole Snowstreamer stuff will be continuing on from there. So, yeah. Other than that, hopefully you guys are staying safe as usual, and you're gonna get right into it. So, back, relax, and enjoy tonight's stream. Wait, did you see the event in the Discord? Wait. Oh, you're talking about the, what was it? The manga stuff that you were doing, right? Yeah, I saw it. Mr. Midnight, are you there, sir? Hello?
Hi, bro.
There you are. Where are you at in Final Fantasy anyway?
FC.
Oh, you're at the FC. Should probably let the FC know about the stream stuff. But yeah, here we go, guys. I actually did a little bit of glamour before stream, so obviously I'm gonna be wearing this the rest of December. So despite Endwalker being very dark and very depressing, we might as well add some festivity in there just to add a little Christmas cheer in there. So obviously I had to do it on my Reaper because that's the class I'm gonna be using. Just more of a comfy, casual fit for the occasion, which I absolutely love, and of course shout out to Mr. Midnight for helping me out with this. But yeah. If you're wondering where I'm at, this is the Starlight stalls for the Final Fantasy XIV holiday event, which is also going on from the 16th to the 31st. So, of course, for those of you that do play Final Fantasy, and if you haven't done it already, I highly suggest you do it, because you'll have access to the Starlight stalls, which is pretty amazing. I do say so myself. All these little trinkets and all these little stalls, which is like really cute. Kind of like, it kind of reminds me of like when I was in the city, being able to like walk around, have all these little shops and stuff. But yeah, it's pretty amazing though. But of course, I'm only mentioning about, what was it, Friday, Saturday stream only because I didn't really do Sunday or Tuesday because surprisingly enough, my work kind of called me in on Sunday, so I had to work that day. So that's why I didn't really stream on Sunday, and then Tuesday, obviously, another late shift. So I didn't really do much about that. Hopefully we can make it up for the past couple days that I haven't streamed Final Fantasy. I'll show you guys around what's here before we head on over to where Mr. Midnight is. I'm going backwards about it, but see the whole thing from up here. Really cute spot to kind of just take pictures and whatnot. Also, I appreciate Werewolf. Thank you. Hope you've been doing well. It's really cute. And of course, it's in none other than Gridania, so pretty much the whole thing. We got the main Christmas tree here. And then I'll show you guys back to Gridania, which is also where you get the quest, fun fact, for the Starlight Celebration stuff, so if you're ever wondering. Which I already did it off stream, so pretty sure all the main cities are decorated out for the Starlight Celebration, which is really cute. huge Christmas tree here. Go back to the main area. Show you guys in Gridania, at least. It's just simple. Pretty simple. Let's... I shall meet you at the mist then, Vlad.
Hmm?
I'm going over to the FC so I can invite you.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you at? Oh, you're right there. Accept my invite, please. We go back to the moon. Ready?
Mm.
I forgot my weapon out because I was doing picture stuff. We gotta go talk to our friend. If we can find said friend. Shouldn't be too hard. New friend again. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. As luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. And of course, as always, if any of you have missed out on the last Final Fantasy stream, or if you're willing to rewatch any new stuff, feel free to head on over to my YouTube channel, because I do have a playlist for my Final Fantasy streams. Please be sure to check it out. Oh wait, we had to go in the building. I just realized. It says up, so I have to go inside. Bro, we're so small compared to the Watcher. And there's a cutscene. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. Contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and then brawled when we took our leave. Do you want me to read? Or... Led? No? Led?
Mm-hmm.
You want me to read? Or you...
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Lest you wonder, Mistress Cryle hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alice, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And this is the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out. He is not unlike the shades of Amarant. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. As created by Heidelin, together with this place, it has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zordiark. Or rather, it was my duty. Then Zodiac is no more? Not without consequence, I am afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. You mean to advert the final days you shall have need of. Uh-oh. Are you alright? Oh no. Friend! My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. You might allow me to rest a short while. I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? Shall leave that to you, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected, and then it says one more times two. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Back down. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Laporites through, though it is not clear who or what they are. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring him harm to Zodiac so long as he remains in prison. Interesting. Go talk to Y'shtola. Did you learn anything of import? So, it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus. This cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment. But perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Bro, no matter if he sits or kneels, like, bro, he's still tall as heck. Yeah, tall boy. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world. Theories. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound challenge in all matter of life. were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
Hey, it's that one touch. Yep. The creepy caterpillar, yep. They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. And he stand, and now he's tall again. Etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. Currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and the sun.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents from a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. Convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately, nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed. There was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might find him in his place. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aetheris' population. Thus, was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat, still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brand taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. Like Zodiark, Heidelin's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them.
Oh, thank you for the gifted subs, Vlad! For the 5 gifted, thank you!
Living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of
I was wondering when you were gonna get subs. Thank you!
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your word.
Shit.
And even if Heidelin is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plan,
Actually, I don't even think it counts if you do it anonymously, so...
Yeah, it does. I got the code.
Oh,
which brings me to
okay.
a rather
That
important
works.
I just straight up at 5 random.
Let's suppose we try but fail to stop
Fair
the
enough.
second coming of the final days. Should the source fall,
I was like, huh,
what will become
you sure
of the
you don't
other
want the
worlds?
mount? I was wondering when you were gonna do it. I didn't say anything. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. But yeah, y'all better thank Mr. Midnight for the gifted if you got one from him. Uh-oh. Why is it shaking? Ah, it is ready. Wait, what's ready? This way, if you'd be so kind. It's the song! Oh, those are glowing now. Beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hedda knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful enemy. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a conflict. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetherius to safe harbor. Oh, I thought I was able to click. Never mind. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. To fulfill my final duty as Watcher on the port. But yeah, I give the Void Head Pat for the gifted subs.
Nah.
That's what you get for giving me subs.
Yeah. Yes.
Time has come for you to be on your way. The Crafter is the heart of Mare Lamentorium, where Zodiark was imprisoned. It is not so easily traversed. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. You should have no trouble bearing you across. As Heidelin created me as the Gowler, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before. You will find your way. Oh, he's talking about the dog! Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He labors in service to Heidelin's plan. I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand then? I didn't even realize it actually had a name. What the fuck? Alcohol had a name. Let's go driving on the moon.
The moon.
The moon. Whee!
And now we're dead. Note to self, don't let food guys.
What? Wow. Which was the pathway to the thing again? It's been a while. I have to go. Is it up here? No, it was not. What the fuck? No, Doggo took us a certain path, but where was it? Is it this way? It was. Okay. A little bumpy on the moon. Go away, please. Oh, they are there. Place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophyst. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. It would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside his cavern. Follow me. Here we go. Back in the car we go.
Nope.
No! Leave me alone! Where's this now? Is it... here? Down here. No, I'm going the wrong way. Very specific path here. Going to sleep, but want to welcome you to this beautiful game that you put time to. Can't wait to see you in Dawn Trail. Oh, thank you, Noah. I appreciate it. Yeah, we only done the introductory stuff, so we're literally diving into like more of the story stuff for Endwalker. So.
Good.
I'm trying to figure out where I need to go.
Rose.
But
Go down.
down here, right?
In the hole. No. Turn up. Turn around.
Oh, it's there. I didn't even realize there was a cave here. My bad.
You went past it like twice.
Well, I'm sorry.
It's a weeper.
Ah!
Oh no.
Why is it on me?
Weeper, no weeping.
I just better stay away. I swear. There's enemies in here.
You're foggy.
Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? Duckle's here! Duckle? Argo manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. Most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you it's no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the grave. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you. As for your companions... Wait, there's more of them? Hold on a second. Unexpected, but really appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Okay, I drive in the car. You didn't see me. I'm running away. Jesus Christ. Ah! Wait, did I just see? Is that the captain oh my god, it is the captain. Well, I'll be damned. Look at them. Golden pups.
Oh my dogs.
So many doggos. Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. Climb onto Argo's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together, you may guide the star and its people to a kinder future. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Yee! A malefic aether yet permeates from the crater, remnants of Zodiarcos. It's Radapo again on the moon. Just a little further. Discovering new areas by the minute. The structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Emeraldine. I think that's how you pronounce it? Emeraldine? Something like that. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Oh, hi.
Okay.
Taco! It's the golden boy. What did you do?
Oh, I'm going. Where am I going?
You have met Purple. Yes, it's Doggo.
I went the wrong. I don't think we were supposed to go back.
Well, I didn't ride the chasm though, so I'm good.
I did. Whoops.
He got carried away. Man's got carried away with Doggo. I'll wait for you. It's fun. He's the best boy. Pet Doggo. Pet Doggo. Always pet Doggo. Waiting for you to come back. Oh, there you are. Hi.
Yeah, bro.
Whoa, this is a big facility. Damn! He's ginormous. Oh, there's the crystal. It's too quiet, though.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
It's Laporte! It's the Moon Bun Bun!
Mm-hmm.
He's on my mount too! I wanna pet it! Oh, there's more than— oh, there's more than one!
Mm-hmm.
Ah! It's so cute! It's the moon rabbits! The babies! Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh. Sleepy. Oh, that one looks different among everybody else.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more.
My heart! I can't!
As of
That
now,
voice.
our mighty moon
I
has a new
can't.
purpose, to bear the people of Ethereum
My
to
face.
safety.
I'm gonna fucking cry. It's so
Our
cute.
time has come, my friends!
He's so cute. And they squeak. I'm gonna.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive.
That's so
I expect your
cute.
workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris.
Oh, it is Aetheris. I was kind of right.
No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
I know there's a plushie of Laporte too. So cute.
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Yep, you can say that again, Yuri and Jay.
Perhaps.
I think perhaps. Says it like he's not sure. Man's mind boggled. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're so adorable. I fucking love it already. They must be the Laportes mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us hear their counsel. I assume the one who gave the rousing speech was their leader, so we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let's be about it. That MSQ symbol above Thancred's head, that's actually— wait, it's a buffer symbol? Huh? That's a thing? Oh. Fucking Frusk, please! Oh. Fair enough. No, that makes sense. Damn, you took that much damage?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I want to see if we can attune the crystal first before, if not, there might be a couple more quests I might need to do. The Laportes running around are so fucking cute. We can't attune it. Let's go. Man, it's so mind-boggling. He's like, that's really for troops? Ah, there's a gemstone trader here too. Let's go. You're not selling much. Oh. What? That came from... I'm sorry, what? It came from the Laporte? The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Etheris. And that's a promise. Oh, I'm gonna have fun trying to figure out voices for each of them now. Oh, it's the EP one. Theater? No. Sleeping Way. My job is... Perhaps I'd better ask. There should be another one here. Right? Oops. Yep. It's a cutscene. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Oh, fuck me. I didn't even read what that said. Read. Hold on. Oh, what did it say? Why wasn't I told? Okay, there we go. To the last one. That's cute. What was that supposed to be? You're humming. If one can even call it that. It's atrociously off key. It should sound more like this. As leader of the Laportes, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are just a guest. By being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all. Though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well.
I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you can run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center. If you should find yourself lost, I shall gather the others and meet you there.
Well then, back to the upper floor it is. And I'm taking the aetheryte back to it. Yep. We have to go all the way back up, bruh. Actually, I'm probably gonna eat after I get to the point. Yeah, Oh, you're already reading the thing, Vlad?
Yeah.
I was about to go eat.
Oh.
You want me to do this first, then?
It's voiced, by the way.
Okay. Oh. I'll get through this first, and then I'll go eat.
It's fine.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Lotharites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star! Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries?
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Hydaelyn herself led you here.
Mm-hmm.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Baby carrot people?
Well, Amarantines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? it all. Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Oh my.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
She's quite an interesting individual, let's put it that way. Okay. Now I can BRB. I'll probably be back in like maybe 15-20 minutes. So be right back, chat.
Alrighty, chat. I am back. Much better. Wait, Vlad, are you there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure. Okay. Ready to continue? Oh, it does stay on the shoulder. That's adorable. I'm looking at it now. It stays on your shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right then. Now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people. And quickly! It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur. So it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all, that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestway's Bureau, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Curatorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies.
Curatorium, that's fitting for it's. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion for a theorist, rotting to its core, being a matter of course, is rather concerning. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the reports in this festival. Curatorium, yeah, that's totally fitting for an area that is indeed contained with buns galore. How am I gonna know where to go? That's my question. Just... Pretty sure that's not right. Is it outside? I love when it's specific about where to go. I guess I can go out the door. Just go from there, I guess.
see something real quick. Oh, I see. Okay. So there really was a way there, but I'd have to... go back again. Ah. So, I'd have to go all the way down there. Yeah, I have to go down. Oh my god. Those crystals are bright. Bright crystals. So this is the Curatorium, it seems. Oh, lovely. There are mobs nearby. Yeah, oh, come on, bro. There we go. Jesus. Over here. Welcome to the Curatorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuffs production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production, not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have a fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Up along the platforms here, and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. I hear an aether current nearby somewhere. Oh, aether current's right there. What do you know? Oh, we can get it later. Is it here? Oh wait, it might be on the top? Yeah, we have to go with the top blood. So let me see, can I do it with the car? Oh, I can somewhat do it with it. Oh, come on. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Let's see. The unassuming orange carrot, and then we have the peculiar-looking blue carrot, and then we have the vibrant yellow carrot, and the ominous crimson carrot. Huh. This sounds sus as fuck. How about... orange? I'll do orange first. From front to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. Yes, let's do orange. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Waiter whether it is safe to eat. Did you take the orange one?
I took the blue one.
Oh, you took the blue one? I took the orange one. Interesting diction game. For real. I'll do blue next after. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to water? This orange one particularly? Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Let me know what yours says when you when you give it to him.
Wait, what did yours say?
It's his favorite, apparently.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Okay. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. There is a satisfying crunch as you sink your teeth into the orange skin, and a warm tingling sensation runs down your spine. With the second bite, a wave of euphoria washes over you, and you drown in bliss. Alas, as you finish, the elation fades, leaving you with a desperate craving for another carrot. Carrot happiness. Huh. Did yours say the same thing?
Mine says you are taken by surprise with blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take a second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens it to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of the existence are simple, transformative truths, but the revolution is fleeting. When you at least finish the bite, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue, and the number 42 in your mind. Wait, 42, the answer to life. I got the philosopher's carrot.
Interesting.
The number. What does it mean?
What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The carrot of happiness is full to bursting with nutrients and is guaranteed to leave you feeling satiated. It's a staple among us, the poets. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, cream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. I can certainly see demand for this in Charlean. Charlean, if you want to be technical. Charlean? What in blazes is that? I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from if not else. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Iris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes. You could emulate? Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, but so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss for today. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food.
That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. You considered cooking, though.
You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production?
Rather strange approach to take one named Cooking Way, isn't it?
Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named the Old Tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary, that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then, we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful?
No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore did its thy kind deem such a change necessary?
When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway.
Let's see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one, I pray, comes sooner than later, it would appear there is not the carrots on the menu. And we ended up getting carrot juice as our reward. You look at that. Purple carrot juice.
I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to the other necessity, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way.
Oh boy.
here we are. The apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possess. They have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them. But I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra fizz we needed.
My, how resourceful.
Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear. We've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. Why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest.
What's up there?
Ah, it's you! One of the visitors from the Aetheris. Goodness me, Nappingway wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right. You're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today?
Fashionable and refined ensemble would probably.
Fashionable. Right. This will only take a moment. There we are. All finished. A perfect fit if I do say so myself. I'll be honest. I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Aetheris. But I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you could start a new trend. Would you look at that? Speechless. And there I thought you may not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige.
You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. Oh, bruh. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your maps for the garment changes area. Okay, we speak with the restless Laporte to restore or prolong the garment. Oh, you're wearing the same thing.
I chose the first dialogue, by the way.
Bro, I chose the last one.
You're being targeted.
I know I am. Ow.
No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? Wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course. It would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? anything with a little more flair? I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do.
Which one did you choose?
The first one. Flair.
Oh my god.
Some of my best work yet. Times and tastes truly have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes made using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go ahead and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with.
I mean, it's an upgrade compared to what it was before, but that still didn't change anything. And now we gotta go back. Quite strange fashion, I will say that.
My, don't we look splendid? The results of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and weave Laportes in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations.
Oh. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. This is awkward. I think it's past time we return these clothes. That's crazy. You literally... Bruh. Okay. Let me see.
I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that, in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but...
Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people's theorists, they would most certainly have need of your time. You good? What was that?
Ah,
Are you stretching or yawning?
stretching.
Oh. It's clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than making assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences.
I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice, trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own.
There are some who might agree. People who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well?
Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelind's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on the star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one's world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risking failing them all?
I suppose you're right. Livingway, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You have given us much to think of.
Why, certainly.
Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer.
Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wished to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we?
That's quite sus. Actually, give me 1 second. Bruh, are you still stretching or yawning? Yes. Bruh, that's crazy. We go to this little Laports.
My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? Ugh, it's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait! You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, You'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon.
Oh wait, we actually have to go down? Oh wait, you're literally right here.
You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry. What should I call you? Warrior of Light, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready.
Hey, residential area. Hold on a second. I want to see this.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh, I was way off with the voice. I was way... Oh, fucking well. I was way off.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Wait, where am I going? Where did you send me to?
Where am I now?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Wait, 300? Huh?
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleport to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. Now travel between the upper and lower floors of Bestways Burrow via the teleporter. Let's go! It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. Residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. We've already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the burrow. Follow me. You getting on? What?
Oh.
I'm right next to you. I wonder if it's gonna take us both, when we take the teleporter. Or, never mind. Okay, it's not going to, because it's gonna take us off the fucking...
you're here. Through this door is the greatest End's Veil. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. Yeah, let's take a stroll with the car. So, what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime. I didn't see any... Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there are... Right you are! Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in the place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Aetheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by a rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it is not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Would we maybe... Oh, you will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Growing Way is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the objectives. Leave him behind by entering into the courier or by have Growing Way accompany you again. Return and speak with him at the original. Okay. He accompany us. He...
Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal? Bruh.
What? No. I'm not sure what it is you do with Crystal and Aetherus, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetherus. The conjuring of fire would soon dry your clothes, then singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. Nothing like a relaxing stroll to forget one's worries, eh? Okay. Getting tired? Hmm?
Feeling great.
Not feeling good? Do you want to lay down? If you're not feeling good, you should go lay down. Really up to you if you wanna continue or if you wanna lay down. I mean, I'm gonna be continuing forth with the story, so... Be sure to answer when I call you. I give head pats. Feel better. I'll just call you later, though. Now take a rest. Alrighty, I guess I'm continuing this on my own, sadly. I was thinking that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is. But it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going.
This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd start sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work or rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris. Elegant's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. Can't. Oh. I totally forgot I did that. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Highland informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. I was so caught off guard when it did that. Say, you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and so do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed. This forest truly is the greatest. Hello, is that the one and only crystal? Yes, indeed it is, Ryan. How you doing tonight? It's nice to see you. Come on in. Doing some Final Fantasy MSQ. Dressed festively as we count down the days to Christmas. But why do the trees look like eggs? Yes. That's the only logical explanation. It's just, yes. Yes, it's nice to see you. Unfortunately, Vlad's not feeling well, so he, went to lay down. So, I'm just continuing the story. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. Propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. And with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then, there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetheris we trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Would you like an egg-shaped tree during these striving times, bruh? I hope he gets better. Yeah. Hopefully. And there's a cutscene. With the
the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we've remained asleep and waited. Hopefully Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and through her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and our other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Greatest Endsville. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me.
There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour? Shame we missed it.
Growing Way! I've been looking all over for you.
Emotional damage!
Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area?
No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required.
Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me here. Or there. But if you insist.
We won't be away long, so you will all are more than welcome to continue looking around about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way.
Redeem was me during work today. Oof. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, my friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet brings for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be unnecessary, if you will excuse me. But if you're wondering where we are, Ryan, we are on the moon. So that explains why you see rabbits. Our guide was a rabbit, specifically. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Did Yurion J seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean? I know he has a perchance for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Still and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. Hurry, perhaps you can catch up to me.
gotta go find Furia J. Uranjay appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway's burrow. Where is he going is my question. The whole game, please. What is he doing? Uranjay ventures off into Mare Lementorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Oh boy, another follow mission. As if there wasn't enough of those already. Follow Uranjay from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed or if you fall too far behind. Okay. If you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the designated location. That's a big radius. Jesus Christ. Oh. One. Find here. I mean, granted, there's not much to hide except these rocks. Oh. I'm lucky I did not move. This man dashing? Jesus Christ. Oh, please. You do not see me, sir. Oh, he's booking it. Okay. I was like, oh shit, it's running for it.
God damn, but why is he here though is my question.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Ryanje, you wanna explain yourself though?
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Maybe... Okay, yes.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy, and duplicity. When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there's no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take part and protect well those who can. With that, we had time to weigh the cost. Go with the second one. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take part and protect well those you can.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
Truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward to us. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. This the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would it be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. It would be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Of course I would, Yurion J. Of course I would. Hey Fury, welcome to the stream. How you doing? And yes, the Loporits are the most adorable things you would have ever seen in tonight's stream. Holy shit. I mean, it would make sense that we are on the moon, so it's obvious that we'd see a lot of rabbits, or as Final Fantasy XIV calls it, Loporits. It's literally mount. This little guy that's on my mount right here. This little tiny guy that's on the moon right next to me. That is a Lopor. They came from the moon. Doing well, thank you. I got a job, busy at work, but yeah, doing fantastic. That's good. Glad to hear it, but at least you're doing well. I thank thee for accompanying me. It's a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must need be made in the coming days. But I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Eris. To make clear our resolve to the Loporits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Gotta go this way. Let's up here. Yeah, you are right here. Ah, an abundance of spungoi. Excellent. Chance to spy this aggression when crossing Zodiac's first while prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Pneumo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Urianger remains fixated on his work. There. This done. Magic ink. Every ounce as efficacious as the crafted by the new Mo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Laportes will appreciate. Leia, Urianger. Oh, thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Is it? Oh, it is.
Y'shtola had been looking all over for you. He says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Leia alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help in with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestoy's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Laportes, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand.
That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient.
Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Hyland's Chosen? Or worse, do you think to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now, off with you.
Worry not. I shan't be long. Oh, we thought you'd be away for far longer. Fire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he's determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there is a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here. Maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and no? Well, if it's really that important.
In
try using these balls of moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Wait, huh? Growingway, you are a very strange bunny. I hope you realize that in the context of which you actually had said item, but we'll go with it. Runningway's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbying your balls at him. Yeah, that's a way to get his attention. Let's throw balls at him for sure. That's the way to fucking do it. Apparently. Rude. But if it proves effective, he was here in Greatest Endsvale when I last saw him. Let us split up and find him. It's so strange, I'm telling you. Very, very strange. Search your surroundings for Runningway. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and zoom out. Incessant chatter, right? No. Literally either this one or this one. Did I do that right? No? Wasn't it? Was it you? Unless I'm supposed to find him and then hit him. That's kinda... Runningway? Ow. That's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Oh, okay, so it was... So it literally... So it was the one that was running. Okay. Yes, I'm Runningway. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Ah, that's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart us to some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Laporte around here. Less, probably.
I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry, I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I have work to do. And I'm off. I mean, all the Laportes look the same, pretty much. Fury. So sometimes it's not... There's no way of knowing if there's a he or she for the Laportes, because they all look the same. Unless if you figure out their names, of course. And if you heard the voices, but... I couldn't find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So, he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. Oh, on an unrelated note, what of Yurian J? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Living Way. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent leaving Yurian J a hand. What? Now, hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you were looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. I don't know. Sounds like you're hiding something, buddy. I don't know what, but it seems like you're hiding something. Oh, what to do. I promised Living Way I would help, but... No. I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor at the main plaza, eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Laportes are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it's best we play along. For now, at least. Let's see. I need to go up over here. Oh no, it is up. I was right.
one. That leads downwards, though. Maybe I can use the teleporter to bring me up? So I was right. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way. Enough. If you had naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you find yourselves not tell us what? Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hope you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Livingway's game. Run us about in circles and, failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Really are, bro. What's up, Live and Glorious? I appreciate the alert. Thank you. Oh no, Growing Way! No! so sorry. This is sad. This is so depressing. Wait, where's your stollet though? I don't blame you. Believe me, you. You're adorable little beans. Okay, I'll just put them to sleep. That's fine. Just put them to sleep. Good. You're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. You know what? Yeah, we need to go find him. Shit. Oh, what do you know? He's still walking on the moon.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
And just...
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Oh.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
So thank you for the hydrate.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Hydaelyn's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibility. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star.
That's how I felt when I first met them.
Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
I was about to say, wait, who are you?
My name is Puddingway.
Oh, you're Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
It's so cute.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker.
Puddingway is a cute name. It is.
When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loperates to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Oh, flower's glowing again. It's orange. Yeah, look at that. Oh, wait. Flower. How came it into your possession? How very likely. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we call it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
I mean...
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
I was about to say, we've been away from them for a while. Might as well get back to them. Actually makes me wonder how they're doing right now. And what they're doing at most. It was a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing to them. There'll be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done. Gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have been the utmost faith in you, and all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. With the Loperates in Urianji's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. It's game logic. mean, that's a good question, but again, it's literally game logic at this point. I mean, granted that, what was it? The Laportes had something to kind of keep them at ease to be able to breathe. Might have used some sort of magic to help them breathe on the moon if that was the case. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to the Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to us. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. We had only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into it. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told so much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. It's raining here. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their temper. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not at all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun. Enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Euless is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle that he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have these alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald. Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For our mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you've experienced in Tavern. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure Tavern. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled that the Mother Portsea affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as of those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingents, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of the Tempered has been completed. Sia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telephroi? Final days. But I had prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There's still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming of problems. Speaking of your fellow scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Cryo, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood, he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If we found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting us a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one admirable if we go out together. Admirable but futile endeavor. Mayhap you're right. And I suppose if anyone is to hunt him down, it must be you. Who else could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget I entertained that notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. He denounced the Crown Prince and condemned his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvis, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. And Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray your safe passage back to Charlian. Welcome back. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that, I apologize. Hydaelyn called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zion. With that, I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Sorry to kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Yurian J be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. Though the Warrior of Light can explain why better than I. Final days, as befell Amaranth. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amaranth, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accompanied this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half of the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaranthines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentora. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaranthines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? We knew that much. Perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum, then. Having worked with the Laportes in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us.
Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement.
What is Father up to now? There is only one way to find out. Oh dear. This can't be good.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties.
Average Doom poster
First.
redditor be like, bruh.
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself."
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Ryan.
And also, thank you for the headsets.
She spoke to them of a
Yes, I
calamity that would
appreciate it.
extinguish all
Yeah.
life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Yes, the moon.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for
Yes.
the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
What?
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time. I'm not impatient.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Oh, I could have used a teleporter. Oh well. I'm nearby anyway. It's fine. When I'm that close. Cryo tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement. So there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization of running the mixture, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for us much. Oh, but enough my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Damn, as if you knew. Bruh. Nature event happened immediately after. Go to bed. Yo, you're so right. You are so right. Oh, would you look at that? It's the moon. Round and bright. Okay. I did not ask for that. Oh dear. Oh, it was just a hallucination. I'm fine. Who's at my door now? A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Y'all know. Bruh? Could be somebody else. I could be wrong. Oh shit, never mind. Hi.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to. If you could spare a moment before bed.
I mean, I'd love to talk. Of course.
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you.
Okay.
Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one woman. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage. You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough.
I can talk with you all night, Raha. It's fine.
Sleep well, my friend.
Y'all, I swear if you could see my face right now, for how I smiled literally all throughout the whole fucking dialogue. Oh my god. I fucking smiled from ear to fucking ear. Holy shit, dude. That man made me smile for sure. Go back in the book and look at all of them. Oh yeah, true, I could. Sinians is apparently hilarious. Short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter. They're making me want to look back at it to see everybody's response. I just wanted to do Raha because obviously I love Catboy to death, so I had to do him first.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Wait, is that Euless? Uh-oh. Meanwhile, in Nishgard. Oh boy. Holy. Oh, it's Bun Boy.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
I'm still here, sorry, just shopping. Oh,
What are we
good.
here?
You're fine. The fuck? Uh-oh. What happened to him?
Hey, are you all right?
What the?
Was that?
What?
No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
You're not hallucinating, my dude.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Oh dear. There's a dark spot on the map now? Oh, what? That's concerning, to say the least. Actually, I'm gonna go grab something, chat, real quick. There's something that I need to grab. Before I continue, because there is something I'd like to show if I'm able to do so. One moment. Not what I wanted. Now I have to go back to the annex. Oh boy, pain. Oh, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razdat Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. I was right ahead of you. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago, we received grim tidings from our contact in Rastat Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, but the final day is already upon us. It would appear so. Sadly, that's all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Razdat Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then, we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Krile, you best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yedlimad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Okay.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh, the sky is red. That's not good.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Oh.
Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
If it's some eye drops, it'll be fine.
Sins ascend unto the heavens.
Yeah, totally.
Three dooms to unmake all we were.
Bro, it's like the apocalypse is happening again. Apocalyptic era.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Razdat Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature
the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city.
It happens, don't worry.
Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet... he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
I mean, it is our duty as the Scions. So.
Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Oh, and I get to fight in festive style too, since it is past midnight here. It is 5 more days till Christmas, guys. So I get to fight in style. This is gonna be fun. Oh. Wait, were you gonna join, Brusk? Okie dokie. Fair enough. Because I know you and the others are doing maps right now. That's why I was like, do I want to go in now? Or do I have to... I mean, fair enough. Now with the run we just got, we good. Okay, fair enough. And it's totally logical, the fact that I'm wearing my winter fit when I'm in a very hot area. Yeah, that's totally what's supposed to happen. Hey, much better. I mean, it looks good for a fit, though, if I'm gonna be honest. Not bad. But of course, it's gonna take a while, so I'm not in a rush, really. Oh, and what do you know? The winter is actually called Apocalypse. That's fucking crazy. It's a really nice looking fit, though. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, you're all armored up. So that totally does make sense. Which kind of makes me laugh, but at the same time, I can't blame you for the fucking drip, dude. Looks really cool. Let me see. 25 mil? Jesus Christ! That's a big hole! Hold on. That's insane. Wow. Damn, y'all have more than enough for the bid stuff, if anything, for the plot. Holy shit. That's big. We got 2 fragmental weapon coffers and they go for 12.4 mil up top on the market board. Damn, really? Wow. That's actually impressive. Like, really impressive. So I should probably start selling these on the board too. Then I realized, ah, shit. But then it's fucking master's recipes. Oh my. Ooh. Can't wait till I'm caught up with all of you guys so we can literally do, so me and Vlad could do, what was it? Dawn Trail maps. That's gonna be fun. That's spicy. Ooh. Very, very spicy runs. I got my leather worker to 90, I can make that for you. Oh shit, that? Yeah, that whole calf leather set. that the only calf leather I had? Bro. Let's see what else I can make with some of this stuff. Because otherwise I can just sell them, if anything. Go to your jobs in your character menu. Click on the jobs in the menu. See your decent skills for all your classes. Oh, for the hand skills. I'm gonna have to look into that after stream. I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, shit. So I need to get more eggs. I just realized I need to get eggs to use when I'm in dungeons. Whoa. Oh my, it's these things. I feel so out of place compared to everybody in the party. Holy shit, dude. Never ready, go for it.
My friends, heed me. These are children of that man. Forgive me. I could do them no harm. If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
So Sir Jaeger, welcome to the stream. How you doing? It's nice to see you. Oh, that's a Cornelie. Way behind, but I'll try to catch up. Alright. Just vibing and chilling mostly. Doing some Final Fantasy Endwalker content as we speak. first boss, right? Yeah, the first boss. Whoa. The mouse, I don't see anything. Okay. God, no. So lucky. Shit. No. Oh. I'm dead. Damn it. Res. I didn't hit myself. Oh. Okay. Every time, bro.
What is his vile presence, I sense?
I can't even use that. Let's change. That's healer. Oh, Jeebus. Gaming. I'm using that now. Stay. Boss. Not back. Bubbles, bubbles. Holy shit. Zipper leggings. Oh, oh. Freaking. What's these things? And whatever color shows up, it's opposite. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Totally forgot I could have used my limit break, but oh well. I went autopilot. Fucking autopilot, bro. Woo! Let's go. Samurai. Enjoy being set. I mean, okay. We'll just have to see when I get to it. Ah, you know how I am with that shit. Nice. So thank you for the hydrate, Ryan. I just realized this now. Thank you.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
I think.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable.
This is Vertra.
Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them. And now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
I applaud you for that, though, by the way.
You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl.
Oh, he finally got a link pearl. Let's go.
Elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
He knew.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Let's go.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Yellow million corn trees and brown. Honey yellow. You may now enter Vanaspati with a party of NPCs. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation on our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the birth of the transformations, the conditions under which it occurred. We can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events and may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups, that we may cover more ground. Lise and I will seek to Pax's path. Pankrat and Yashtola pray make for Dharma. Leave Artha to Raha and you. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta that we might share what we learned with this trial. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding skills. That seems as good as a place as any to begin our investigation, I think. I spoke briefly with Nuhaddin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Raha is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with his objectives. Let's go, Raha! Follow me. Along with me. Probably gonna check and see if I can attune this mother frickin' crystal. Nope. Never mind. I cannot. Man. Probably a little further down the line I might be able to. It's so dumb. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales for us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. You happened to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps, so powerful that they that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balsahan. Sorry. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed into the scene, only to be spent crawling as Fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. The blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your time. Well, I do believe we now know where we should find the bazaar, then. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. Danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First, I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Merid, throwing people around like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You're brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived most unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones and rest your body and mind while you are able. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We're not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave. Then it was gone, as quickly as it came. So, this is Narian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Shanlian. As like as not, I will never reside there. That said, in recent days, I've felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the real eye, with it, the wisdom of ancient outlook. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe. One day, when the calamity is but a memory, I'd like to see Corvos again, if only once. According to Nuhadin, the blasphemy came from the direction of the Alshan Bazaar. Are there to see if any of the vendors or customers can enlighten us. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. I've come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Perchance witness anything. Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. And with that, I do believe we've learned all we can from the bazaar. Let's take a moment to review our findings. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhain can surely tell us more. Actually nearby it, surprisingly enough. Literally just the main... Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it. Being the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. Started over there by the window. Few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose it was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling around him. Then his whole body bursts apart and there stands a hideous slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends started shrieking, then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. It's stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. So, Milil, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. Wait, there's a lookout here. Wait, was I not doing it? There we go. God, I had to be on top of it to even see it. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it, anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Miride poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound. A pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Bride, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant Host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Maride's, Mayhain. What can we get you? We have not come for libations, but rather for information. You are Milil, yes? You're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. Here, it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Alzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. It's through him we met at Matsio. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet him? Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnir? If I recall correctly, Kalzel ran a trading operation in Yedliman, and it was there that you made Matsia's acquaintance. Yes, that is the name. That is the same Kalzel, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium. Kalzel was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kalzel's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall that memory if it brings you pain. If I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzel in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzel lived for his work, and he had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? First, I gotta go. It's late, and tomorrow's going to be an Alright, Rain, I appreciate you stopping by and hope you sleep well. Hope to see you next stream. Kalzel made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzel lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. Cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Let's see where this lead takes us. Spots to have conversations, but since it's favorite Capto boy, I don't mind. Let's see. After leaving the Mayhain, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheroid Plaza. From here, we ascend the stairs. This must be huge. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Razdat Khan at our leisure once this crisis is past. There's a lookout spot here, bruh. I don't think I can go back. But I can always come back for it. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Alzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. I'm just gonna double check. I don't remember if I changed this. Oh, I did. Let me see. Also, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born by a merchant, it's him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring its finest wares and seeking out willing customers. I'd say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really. But, what with how dangerous travel has become, he was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bazaar goings. As assured, the city is safe now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Would you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavni. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? Aye, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers, while he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Naba, Nabaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the Abaha at Beta Fibers. This sounds promising. If I am not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Emerald. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruveda Fibers, where we should find Gina Baha. Hurry, I say. There is no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small craft to Nabrifal by the storehouse near that hatchery. Crate of clothing is for Manua. And that massive crate there goes to Zameira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Oh shit. I actually have to remember all of that? Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. Light crate. Near the hatchery. Thread, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Okay. That was just my luck. Nerd crate. If you have any crates of finished products, such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. How the hell am I supposed to carry this one? Oh, Jeebus. Oh boy. I don't know how I'm carrying it, but here you go. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. Crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. How do you carry it? Yes. You carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I was about to break my arms for that last one, thank you. I and my associates will see to the rest. So please return to Jinna Baha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for the distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Shit's bulky as heck. Oh boy, another lookout point, which I can actually do from up there, but another time. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamal is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fields. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through those doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he, too, sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic. He, too, transformed. Sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal? I know him well. He arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we had been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. Remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. Poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, are all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered this transformation. Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. Remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern, and pray you too take care as well.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Oh, see?
I remember.
him!
Wait, you're...
Matya! It's us!
But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand.
It is the boy.
Fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! Oh, the blood! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Oh, she became one of them. Ooh. Oh no. Oh my god.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run! As fast as you can! No!
Oh! That's not good. Oh. Damn, his own son got killed right before his very eyes. Well, shit. Oh no.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
A1, no! A1? Shit.
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Huh? What are you doing?
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm.
No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Boy in charge. Would love to see
Alphino!
it.
Alice! Leave the city to us! And make for Palika's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
We must save Palika's stand, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course! Palika's stand is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Warrior of Light, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Lise and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees. Follow when the path is clear. There is no telling what danger awaits us. Keep your eyes peeled. Yeah, what about it for us? It is good. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Cooling body has already begun to stiffen. Massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost all hope. Even if I awake, the nightmare goes on. Now, leave me to sleep. Call out, but the man does not respond. One here, right? Here. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My family. My friends. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others manage to flee, but the rest have been turned to beasts. 12. Let us do what we can to see the damage spreads no further. No matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Okay. This now. Alright, I think that should be enough for at least the stream. So I'm gonna go. Let me go. So I can wrap up stream and show you guys what I have. I think it's something y'all want to see. Alrighty, let's see. Do it. If not, I may have to go somewhere else to show it. It would be really cool to show it here if I'm able to. Damn it! No, I can't show it here. Fuck. Hold on. I may have to go back to the guild, possibly. Yeah. So let me see if I can. Give a good spot right now. Then I'll actually come back here to wrap things up. Actually, you know what? We'll do it on the moon. Fuck it. What's the show you guys. Alrighty. So, so far we made a pretty good amount of progress, a good chunk of it, I meant to say. So, if y'all are curious as to what I'm gonna be showing, well, let's see. A storm? Oh, it's moon dust. That's what it is. 1 second. So, I think I did it a bit earlier during a cutscene, but if y'all remember what I did earlier, I did give 3 subs, which then got me a very cute and special mount. So, and the fact that I finally got it, I redeemed the code, so not only did I get Aetherite tickets, but I also got this cute little guy. So, actually this is probably my first ever snowman mount, believe it or not. But this thing is so darn cute, I couldn't pass up on the offer of it. When I move, I hop around in the... It's so fucking cute, bro. Like, you honestly can't deny that this shit is the most cutest thing you've ever seen. Besides the Laporits, of course, because Laporits will always be superior. And then, obviously, when I stop moving, I go back into hiding into this little snowman. And of course, size variation just depends on your race. So obviously, since I'm a Makote, it's actually this big. So it's kind of a small snowman, but let's say if it's like Frask, for example, since he's a Ro, obviously it would be a bit bigger. Or even a Rothgar, like it's a lot bigger. But I'm pretty sure if it's like a Lalafell, pretty sure it's a lot smaller. And of course it gives off these little cute particle effects as well. So in a sense, this would be your reward, or technically your, what was it? I guess you can call it a reward for, gifting 3 subs to the community. Obviously, the thing with it is, I guess you can gift it anonymously, but apparently on the website it says that it doesn't really count for some reason. But in any case, this is the mount you get from the Twitch campaign, which again is a very adorable mount in time for the holiday season, in which in this case is 5 more days till Christmas. So again, just to kind of reiterate the whole thing. So basically this whole Twitch campaign thing is obviously, you know, something that Final Fantasy XIV is doing as of right now, which actually started on the 16th of this month, which was Monday, which I did not realize because originally they said, oh, it was gonna be on the 18th, but apparently they started it the day of the holiday stuff. So, again, for those of you that probably haven't heard it since the beginning of stream, I will gladly reiterate what you have to do in order to get said mount. So if you're ever interested in getting this really adorable mount, and of course 50 Aetherite tickets, all you really need to do is gift 3 subs. It could be any tier, just as long as it's 3 subs. Or it could be more if you're feeling more generous. You know, And as long as or any other streamer is under the category of Final Fantasy XIV Online, if they are streaming said game under said category, you would get a code from Twitch of getting the 50 Aetherite tickets and this mount. And mind you that this campaign will last from December 16th, when it started, all the way till the end of this month. So basically, you have all the time in the world to get this mount if I am not streaming. Of course, if you haven't already, you know, I think there will be other times where I will try to stream Final Fantasy while I do MSQ stuff. So yeah. So if you're ever interested, you know, I'll be streaming Final Fantasy again, hopefully tomorrow, and continue on with the story. But I also know that Marvel Rivals is also having their winter event, so I'm gonna have to see. But chances are I may want to stream more Final Fantasy stuff, because honestly, it's almost the end of the year, and it's cutting close. So I'm really hoping to continue forth with Endwalker content, so hopefully by the time that the end of the year hits, I'm probably around post-content. Might be the chance that it might happen. So, I have at least, let's see. Today's the 20th over here. It's like 2 in the morning. I have basically until probably 2 weeks from now, seems like? Yeah, 2 weeks from now. So, in any case, depending on the rate and speed that I go for story-wise, chances are I will most likely, hopefully, be around post-content for Endwalker stuff. But, it's no guarantee, but I will absolutely try my best to do it, because since I missed Sunday and I missed Tuesday for streaming, figured Thursday, Friday, Saturday might make up for it, and then Sunday I have work, so I obviously can't stream on Sunday, unfortunately. And then you have the week of Christmas, which, obviously, I could try to see if I can stream on the 26th, maybe. And then kind of power my way through to the 31st, but I'll have to see. Streaming a couple of days in a row is kind of, especially on days that I don't usually stream, it's a little crazy, but obviously still sticking to the Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and then the Saturday, Sunday usual stream schedule. But I'll do what I can, but of course, you know, trying to catch up with everybody in the FC. Figured I'd just show you guys this really adorable mount, which I love to bits and pieces, which I'm pretty sure if Vlad does join me for Final Fantasy again, chances are you may see him with this mount as well. So, really fun. Yeah. I did not think I'd have to see so much from tonight's stream, but I don't know if I'd say if it's in a good or bad way. But, story's getting pretty good, I'd say. Diving into all this content and lore, it's really intriguing to me. Man, oh man, did we not expect to enter the apocalypse for Endwalker, which is kind of expected, the fact that we were gonna get into that sort of shit, but, you know, I'm just glad that I'm able to do this. Which, I know Mr. Midnight's gonna have to catch up, but that's totally fine. You ever take a left and walk straight into the apocalypse? Crazy. Oh yeah. Like it's just like, yeah, it's sad and depressing. Like, it first started off like, oh, you know, we're just depressed and sad. And then next thing you know, it just takes a huge left turn and we're like, yeah, now we're in the fucking apocalypse. What happened there? It's just like the previous DLCs where we had to encounter countless wars that we had to be involved with, and it's like there's so much going on. Like, bro, give me a break. Like, game, I understand, but come on, bro. Why you gotta do this to me? Like, I hate it and I love it at the same time, but like, shit. But nonetheless, I digress. I had a lot of fun. Needless to say. But I'm just glad that I was able to come up with this glam just in time for stream. Because I'm gonna say this, I'm most likely gonna be dressed up like this for the rest of December, like I said. It's a really cute, festive little outfit, just kind of a change. I know it's kind of, you know, sidetracking from the whole dark theme that I originally intended when I first started Endwalker, but hey, you gotta be in the festive spirit. I mean, come on, like I said, it's practically 5 days till Christmas, so you can't go wrong with that. Meanwhile, I'm just casually working away on the grind. I know you are. You're literally you're a fucking crack addict with like grinding and shit, so you know, I don't blame you. It is what it is. But yeah. Obviously, I'm gonna have to get Vlad up to date on this, and depending on what happens, later, hopefully around the same time, which will be 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'll try to see if I can stream more, Final Fantasy XIV Online with some Endwalker MSQ. You're talking to a guy who spent 15 hours straight practically working on a pen. I mean, you're right though. And you were telling me a lot about that, so you know it's really funny. But who knows? Maybe depending on how much I have, I might consider gifting a couple more subs, but I'll have to see. It was pain and suffering. I mean, either way, depending if I do have the funds and if I'm feeling extra generous, I may consider gifting a couple more subs, to my community. So, please be aware of that. And actually, fun fact, that was actually the first time I ever gifted subs on my channel, so, that's an achievement for me to have. At least for tonight's stream, the fact that we're in the spirit of giving. So, yeah. But other than that, as much as I'd like to keep playing Final Fantasy XIV, it is getting pretty late. So, let's go back to just chatting and, we'll wrap up the stream. Alright, so, in any case, give me 1 second. I'm going back on the moon. I want to listen to the music. I'm gonna get distracted listening to the Starlight Stalls area. As much as I love the place, and you know it's festive and that, gotta be a little subtle. seems like I definitely need to get more Aether currents, so I'm gonna have to do that off. Just go. Chat. I'm almost there. There we go. Now, since I'm where I'm at, now I can go ahead and wrap up stream. So, with that being said, that is going to be it for my Final Fantasy XIV Online stream with some Endwalker content. So, for those of you that are still here and are still watching, thank you guys so much for watching tonight's stream. All my links are down below in my social media panel on Twitch, and my little description in my About Me on YouTube, wherever you are viewing the stream. And as always, if you missed out on any of my past streams, or any of my past Final Fantasy streams, if you head on over to my YouTube channel, there are playlists for you guys to check out of streams that I've done this year and years prior. And of course, a Final Fantasy XIV Online stream playlist for you guys to check out. So if you missed out on anything Final Fantasy XIV Online related, or if you're ever interested in the content that I have done on my channel, it is there for your convenience. And of course, for those of you that don't know who I am, I might as well give proper introduction as always, even though I'm not using set model, but I will do it anyways. Hi, I'm Crystalina Rose, also known as Leia Ari, whichever you prefer, and as you can see, I am in my Nightmare Succubus form, as we are doing Endwalker content, considering that is dark theme for said DLC, so you're gonna be seeing a lot of this Nightmare Succubus right here. And although my creator did not give me a name, you guys will for sure soon figure out who I truly am. But of course, reverting it back to the Sanctuary Dream Goddess, in which case, that is what I am. I am a Sanctuary Dream Goddess that resides in the Crystal Sanctuary, as my lovely Pataneko Dreamers resides in the Mystic Dream Sanctuary. And as they say in my lore, I'm the legend that makes people's dreams come true, so let us hope for the best that we meet in the Mystic Dream Sanctuary so I can grant you the dreams you oh so deserve. And of course, special shoutouts to Mr. Vladimir for the 5 gifted subs, which I know he was doing for the Snowstreamer stuff. And of course, for those of you that I have gifted subs, consider that as a Christmas gift from yours truly, since I had some funds for it. Which again, depending if I do have extra funds on the side, and if I feel generous enough, I may gift more subs to all of you in my community, so be aware of that. So keep your eyes peeled for that, since that's probably going to be a rare thing of me to do, since, you know, I usually like to save up money, but of course, considering that Final Fantasy XIV Online is doing a Twitch campaign, which I had explained, you know, it's a time for giving, so I figured to just, you know, do it as my first ever gifting subs type of thing for my channel. So this will probably mark the first ever time I've gifted subs on my channel, and hopefully more to the future if I ever do consider it. If we ever do like any sort of like bit-a-thons, subathons, but of course that's for future stuff. But of course, you know, and since we are talking about that, that is actually one way you could support yours truly if you do enjoy what I do on my channel. Gifting subs, gifting bits, even giving tips is also just one way of supporting yours truly financially. Another way would be, I do have commissions open over on Patreon. If you're ever curious, the link is in my Blue Sky bio. It is also in my social media card. So please be sure to check it out. And if you're ever interested in the type of art that I make, be sure to reserve your spot so that I can work with you guys. And I'm actually looking forward to any of you that do commission me. And hopefully I can add it to my portfolio. And of course, for those of you that don't know and aren't aware, I'm actually I'm affiliated with Drink Poggers, or also known as Poggers. So if you go to poggerslifestyle.com and use my code PandaNeco at checkout, you will receive 10% off your purchase. They are a lifestyle brand that sells energy, sleep, and hydration mixes, and they also have shakers, and they offer bundles occasionally, whether it be all energy, all sleep, all hydration, or even a mixture of the three. And if you're looking for something new to try out, be sure to check them out, as this is Floof approved, Void approved, and Monkey approved 100%. So, and of course, using my code also gives me revenue. So again, you know, if you're feeling generous, if you want to try out something new, then it is there for you. But of course, not everyone has the luxury of gifting subs, giving crystal bits, as I call them, or even, you know, giving tips on stream, or even commissioning at that point. Another way you can support your stream non-financially if you don't have said funds is by sharing my content, whether it be my Twitch clips or even some parts of my streams over on my YouTube channel, to people that you know and love that would be interested in watching other YouTubers or looking for new people to watch. As far as YouTubers goes, I'm always here, so send them over my way and have them let me know that they were sent over by you, which is truly appreciated, as it'll help me at least hopefully add some more fun to streams and be able to talk to new faces as well. And as always, I truly appreciate the people that are considered regulars on my channel. So I really appreciate you guys coming out and, you know, supporting your Shirley, even if, you know, most days aren't, you know, practically popping, as they call it, or, you know, if my streams aren't as lively as it should be, because, you know, I'm usually more of a chill type of person, so obviously more of someone that just likes to be chill about some of these things, especially when it comes to Final Fantasy and reading dialogue and learning about the story of Final Fantasy XIV Online. So that's just how it is. I'm just a chill type of floof, as they say. So, you know, again, I know I'm probably gonna be reiterating this by the time the end of the year hits, but I'm gonna say this now. If ever in the case that I don't get the chance to say it, all I gotta really say is thank you to all of you, whether you are an OG or you are people that have joined the bandwagon all throughout this year, and especially to the people that I have met throughout this year. It's really a pleasure being able to see a bunch of new faces and a couple of familiar faces all throughout stream, which I know I'm not really exactly active in the community as I'd like, but I try to do my best. But it's really nice to see all of you enjoy my content and at least get a laugh or two whenever possible. And as I always like to say, if I can at least make one person smile, I know I'm doing my job right. So with that being said, hopefully later on, depending on my mood, I can continue forth with some more Final Fantasy XIV Online, as we continue the Snowstreamer support a streamer event that's going on right now. So hopefully, I'm hoping to see not only free company members, but also others that do enjoy Final Fantasy, that are looking to get said mount that I have shown towards the end of the stream. Hopefully I can see you guys then, and you know, we can have a lot more fun, and of course, share some laughs and a lot of tears, because apparently I was told that this is a very depressing DLC. So, we're just gonna have to see about that. But, yeah. Other than that, if... I'm really hoping that I stream later, but if not, then obviously we have the weekend. But then, you know, we have the other days where most likely, hopefully, will be the 26th. And I'm most likely going to be taking the 22nd to 25th off from streaming, which usually would insinuate that I'd be streaming on Sunday and Tuesday, which is the 22nd and 24th. But of course, with the holiday season really right around the corner, most definitely I might take those times to just like chill and probably spend time with family and friends. So there's that. But other than that, if any case, if I don't see any of you either later tonight or on Saturday, I want to wish you all a very lovely Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. So, you know, still got some streams left to go, but you know, let's make the rest of these final days count before the new year hits. So, yeah, let's wrap it up, shall we? So, wherever you guys are, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Stay being awesome, and I love you all. Hope to see you all in the next one. Sweet dreams, my lovely little Pananectos. Don't let the nightmares bite.